Okay, retesting audio. Check, check. Okay, sounds good. Sorry about that. Internet died again. I don't know what's going on with that. That is vexing. But we can get back to it. I hope I wasn't talking for too long after that went off. Um, ey plus equals offset to top. Because of the offset the height of the cursor. That seems reasonable. So this all works if we're top aligned. And it will not work if we are vertically aligned otherwise. Let's go test that real quick. So if we go top aligned, that all looks fine. And then we go center, still at the top. Bottom aligned, we are even further up towards the top. Is center closer to the top than top is? It is. So I think we just need to invert what we're doing here. I think we just flip it. We're done. Maybe. Sandbox. Okay, we are vertically centered. That looks okay. That looks like it's about the right place. That all looks okay. And that all looks okay. So we'll go to the bottom alignment. Yep, check. Check. Yeah, we were just inverting the Y position with the cursor. That's it. I think we're done. Increase the character spacing. I think we're done. That was it. That was easy. Vertical text alignment done. Finished horizontal text alignment cursor positions. The wrapped version needs to go out. Let's see here. What was the rule? Line. So new line has to go out next to your character. New line. Version of line alignment. Got one extra index. the end of string version of line each got one extra index. The first quad in line and first quad in first char in line tracking also needed to be fixed. Fixing. Finished vertical text alignment. Cursor positions. Subtract delta y instead of add. It was an easy one. Vertical text alignment or cursor position. Okay, we're done. Happy day. Okay. Phew. Didn't take that much. Yeah, it took about as long as I figured it would take. I thought this would be kind of an iterative, find all the issues problem. And most of them are, like I said, just bookkeeping problems, working our way through those. So, over to the old journal. The text cursor is not blinking. So, cursor timer. When we get focus, we change the background color to white. We darken up the text color. We start our cursor timer. Oh yeah, TextEdit needs to be in the update loop. Is that my problem? Yeah, I'm updating the spin, but not the... Those four. These need to be in the update loop, so that's simple. And cursor blinking should be back up and running. It is blinking. While you're moving, or typing, it is working. Okay, good. It is not updating this position like it should, so set cursor index. Whenever we set the text, we do this. Whenever we set the text size, whenever we change the text alignment, it should update. Whenever we set the rectangle, it should update. Whenever we set focus, if we have focus, we should update the position. Oh no. Set cursor index. That's fine. Yeah, this is what we want. Most of the time. That one's probably fine. Get focus, we should do that. Set cursor index. If we have focus, we basically restart our cursor timer so it doesn't blink while we're moving. It'll stay on while we scan through. Okay. Move cursor left moves it. Move cursor right moves it. Set focus is called a lot. Key press handler. Set cursor index. Set cursor index. So modified text. Okay, let's see if we get the right text positions here. Oh no. Okay, small problem. When we set text, that does not actually update the vertex buffer of our text object. Therefore, the cursor position won't be updated because the cursor position is updated when we do the vertex buffer update inside of our text object. That's why we're getting some strange behaviors. Text object needs to tell people when the vertex buffer has been updated. I think that's what we have to do. Okay. This is a double click handler. We want a vertex buffer updated handler. Subscribers. Let's give ourselves like 8 for now, and we will let ourselves know void add vertex buffer updated subscriber. Subscriber count. Subscriber count 0. Where did I put that? After set double the right click. Okay. Yeah, tab underscore vertex buffer. No, let's see what I call it. Tab underscore subscribers. Subscriber count is less than 7. Subscribers equals handler. Plus plus. I think that's it. Update text. After this chunk, this is probably not the right names. I don't like the names. Maybe cursor position subscribers. Name underscore subscriber count plus index. Name underscore subscribers sub index and call it. Just a moment. Never mind, somebody got it. Okay. So nothing should be wired up to this, should do nothing. Let's go ahead and rename this. Not vertex buffer, cursor position update handler. Cursor position cursor update. Cursor update something. Callback. Update. Now let's just call the handler. Cursor update handler. Cursor update handler count. Cursor update handlers. For subscriber count with this mess. Subscribers with this. Okay. Cursor update handler. There we go. We'll just put an assert here for now. We can add more if we want to, or we can make it a list or whatever later. But so this should all compile and run in theory, because nothing's using it. But we will add a thing to TextEdit, and it blows up. Because we changed clean, do a clean and build. I need to get rid of those pre-compiled headers. That is on my list. Maybe we'll do that after we finish fixing the cursor. We're like almost done with cursor stuff. Set clipping. Clipping. We'll have to do clipping on the cursor. Which we've already done in text, so this should be easy. This is just a quad, color quad. We need to clip. Now, as long as, oh, we should run it, make sure it runs. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Sandbox, that is indeed a cursor. Okay. Text edit. When we render the text, the color quad, then the text, then the cursor. Anything else? I think that's okay. Cool. So. Void update cursor position. Just set our cursor index to our current cursor index. That should do it. Then, lastly, for text dot set or add cursor update handler to update cursor position. Now the cursor position should be automatically realigning. Oh, the bots have shown up. Nice. Okay. That all looks fine. Come down here. We move our cursor somewhere. Then we change our character spacing. Click back in, it should still be in the same place. Pair, so between the R and the E, R and the E. It did align. We change our alignment, still in the same place. Still in the same place. RE, top, perfect. Yep. There, all better. Change our line spacing, it's still there. Okay, good. Cursor wasn't blinking because the text edits being updated in sandbox scene. Update method. Did callback to text to tell edit when the cursor positions have been updated. Okay. Brings us to the cursor clipping to a rectangle. TextEdit now uses a callback text to know when the cursor positions have been updated. Good. All right, cursor clip to rectangle. I know what to do. I'm trying to think if there's something more general. Maybe we don't worry about the general case for now. Okay, while I think about that. Let's see. I'm gonna go to restroom break. Maybe I'll grab a snack while I'm at it. Just a moment, I'll be back. Okay. Back to it. Let's delete this. We may come back to wrapping, like I said. All right, TextEdit Cursor. We want to clip it inside a rectangle. Not quite the same rectangle, though. So I know the shader code I have to change. That's easy. The logical connections aren't all where I want them to be, or maybe it's not that bad. Let's do the shader piece first. A cursor is just a color quad. We will need to know let's see here. I guess what we could do is this. Find star m underscore clipping entity color quad cpp equals null. Okay, we start with it not allowing anything to clip. Render. Blah, blah, blah. Roughly here. If m underscore clipping entity is not equal to null, then we'll do things. Otherwise, we'll do something else, which will look like what we do for text. Clipping enabled. Right here. We will have to send this information or this information. Except there are some small differences. Color with text with color. That's not right. Color quad. S underscore text with S underscore color. We're going to say clipping enabled is true. The clipping rectangle will actually be the m underscore clipping entities raw rectangle. The viewport is fine. I think we need to send one more thing. We need to send the worldTransform matrix of the clipping entity. Color quad s underscore color shader point set mat for float u underscore clipping MVP comma MVP. Okay, shoot. I don't want to do this refactor right now, but I think I have to. Everything that renders should only be past the model view matrix, not or the view projection matrix, not the model matrix of its parent entities. We should not be using here the local transform. We should take model view times our world transform. That's already calculated and cached. But I did not want to do this, but I will if I have to. Will I have to? I might have to. There are large parts of me that do not want to, though. How much will I break if I do this? Okay. Let's view projection matrix times world transform is what we want to end up at, and that same thing will be here. So let's turn on. Render functions should not use local transform, but world transform, which is already cached. So that's going to be a little side track we have to do. Get status and -m save point before refactoring all rendering to use world transform instead of local transform. All right, this is a safe point. We always get back to it. cd into source rep everything that exclude directory dependencies. And it would help if I could spell exclude, apparently. Spelling is hard. Okay, button, color, quad batch, int spin, sandbox scene. Okay. That's not too many. And then every scene has an on update, has an on render. Can I capture all of that in one whack? On question mark, either no, on render or lowercase r. Extended. Oh, it really doesn't like that. Okay, fine. There's render. What about on render? It's thinking about it. All right, well, we're grabbing all of this. I'm going to put that in our scratch buffer to work from. Okay, we need to make some macros. We're going to do... Is the shell, is it still running? Okay. We're going to start here. We're going to search forward for period. We're going to open word sleuth source thing.hpp. Go to the top, search for MVP, which there should only be one, and replace it with view projection matrix. Let's just call it view proj matrix. Save. Okay. Let's start this over again. F3. We're going to search for period, backup space, XF. Word sleuth source thing.hpp. Go to the top, search for MVP view proj matrix. Thing.cpp, search for MVP view proj matrix. MVP view proj matrix. No, yes, no. Oh. Oh, this is not nearly as helpful as I would like. Basically, we can compute our MVP by taking our view projection matrix and our world transform, which takes into account all of the parent transforms. And this value is cached. So unless somebody up the tree or ourselves changes our transform, this is not recomputed. So I think this is better anyways, but yeah, we can't record a macro for this. View proj matrix. View proj matrix. We aren't actually applying our local transform stepwise. It's all cached and will be handled by the child elements. So button is done. MVP only shows up once, and this one doesn't need it. Scratch. Okay. We're going to change our recording. What we need to do is for period, search for word sleuth source file.hpp, replace MVP with view proj matrix, and search for the same thing.cpp, search for render, place it once, and then center and F4. Okay. View proj matrix times world transform. That is it. Scratch. We will edit just a little bit. Control X, Control O. MVP with that. Let's see. Space search for dot period return. Copy the thing, find a file. So we're going to go beginning of line, control next line, or we can do it the other way around. Okay. F4, this thing, view proj matrix times world transform. I think that's it. Okay, one more small change to our macro. CPP. CPP. Oh, come on. Where are we searching for that? We are inserting it somewhere. Ink H tab return. Do things. Yes. Beginning of line save buffer. Okay. Control X, Control O. Oh, XB. B. Control X, Control B. Let's switch back. Okay, we'll run this again. Oh, I wanted. F5. Not Control X, Control B, just Control X. E. All right. For sandbox scene. On render. Scene, therefore, needs to be updated. Scene, well, so anything that's on render, we need to come back and update later. So that's a little bit different. Sandbox theme, we will ignore all of those. Text quad, run. We've already done text quad. Okay, let's take that line out of the macro, I guess. Texture quad. Unfortunately, by the time I get this macro right, it'll be too late. Okay. Hey, it did not. Oh, okay. Switch buffer. Find file yank CPP. Nope. W or tab, S or tab, then yank. C-Y. Find file. This thing. All right. Text. Text quad batch.cpp. Yes, no, yes. worldTransform. Hey, it kind of worked. Nope. TextEdit. View project matrix. There we go. I think that's all of those. So come back in here. Shell dash R colon render excluding directory dependencies. We have done all of these and there is no more MVP here. Okay. Part of the refactor is done. Next, well, do a full clean and debug. Just to see if it compiles, see if we missed anything obvious. But I think we are right. Last thing is the scene no longer contains an MVP. It doesn't pass MVPs. We only pass the view projection matrix from the camera. So camera and scene probably. We already have a typo. So far the only one. It's not too bad. The Wiper Disease. Welcome back. What's up? We've got our text wrapping done, mostly. We got our text clipping done. We've got the cursor working with all text alignments. We're just fixing the cursor to clip to the same box as the text now. So that's what we're up to today. What are you up to today? Rename that. Shielding myself from work. Yes. We are masterful procrastinators around here. That's how we roll. View project matrix, MVP. No more MVPs in here. All right, last thing is all the other do renders or on render. Dash R on render dash excluder depths. See how bad that goes. I need to set up a Twitch account for streaming, but I first need to figure out the GPG stuff. For that, I need to do some scheme code and so on. Show me a sprite, though. Awesome. Yeah, let's see a sprite. I have not yet done sprite animations for this game. I'm not sure if I will this game or next game, but yeah, let's see a sprite, though. Unless you're talking about like your streamer logo sprite, that could be interesting to see. All right, about scene. MVP, nothing in it. Good. View proj matrix. Perfect. Game scene. MVP. View proj matrix. Okay. Not too bad. Okay. Starting up on your own Twitch, huh? That's pretty cool. What's your project gonna be? What's your niche? What's your cool thing you're gonna work on? We'll clean and debug here while we're waiting. It's been a long time since I've done scheme. Oh, nice, nice. Doing little pixel art. You gotta. Contrast is not great on my screen. That's the dark blue, the blue on the gray. But is that an alien or an alligator man holding a gun? Nice. It's gonna be some game dev toying with this, then mostly Emacs and scheme stuff. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. What's your game gonna be? Yeah, I need to retool my Emacs. I've got like corrupt and meant to be a human spec ops. Okay, cool, cool. Sounds like fun. The green is night vision goggles. Okay, let me look back at that again. Oh, okay. I see it now. I see it now. Gotcha. Pretty cool. I have heard of Risk of Rain. I have played, well, Risk of Rain 2 is the one I've played. Yeah. Solid game. Good stuff. Everything blows up. Oh, why would everything blow up? 2D platformer. Okay, I've not played that one. Looking to do a clone with. Yep. Creative Commons license for art and for the code. Okay, that's cool. I mean, this game is a clone. I definitely think first games should clone something as a starting point while you learn how, and like, no matter how good you are, there's just always so much that you don't know about what you're doing. Okay, that's not crashing now. Interesting. Is this one of those mysterious bugs which only manifests when you're not in debug mode? Or is it just a fluke that it crashed that time? I think nothing is broken. Settings? Settings crashed. Why would settings crash? Okay. This name is for some other stuff, so I don't want to mix. Yep, can't mix. Can't really have low effort on CV, I think. Yeah, yeah. That's probably true. Oh, and of course now it runs. Why does it run? I don't know. Settings back. Settings. Big screen. Oh, I don't need big screen. Maybe big screen. Quit. Yeah, the CV has to. And now it works. That was bizarre. Risk of rain sprites are actually even smaller, 8 by 15 or so. You have 32 by 32. Nice, nice. Okay. Risk of rain. I've not played the first one. I only played the second one. Oh, cool. It's always cool to see people embark on a new project. Like after you've ground on the same project for a while, it's like, ooh, something new. Something somebody's working on, like the card game somebody showed in chat the other day. That was pretty cool. So I'd be interested to see updates on your little project. For sure. What language engine? What are you building yours on? Or out of? Or on top of? I don't know if I trust this. Let's do this. Let's do a full purge debug build. That behavior is odd. First one is a bit rough if you go into implementation intricacies. Wow, I can't speak. But as a game, especially 2013, it's really good. This is the GLES 3.0 stuff. All right. Cool. Sounds like a good project. I don't mind Godot. Yes. I've not used Godot. I've used a good amount of Unity professionally, and what I don't want right now is another game engine. I can pick up a game engine. I can learn it. It's not a problem. What I want is to learn the things that underlie all the engine, which is why I'm doing this no game engine game dev stuff. It is shocking how hard text rendering is. Like just getting your text renderer to be good, that's cost me so much time. I did not think it was going to take me almost a full week. And it's not even all the list of stuff I want to do. Like if I go into this to-do list for after this project, like there is still so much more stuff I could do to improve it. Like multiple font textures, so we can do things like bold text, italics text. Like we're not even close to this, or different sizes of text inside of an editor. So much stuff to do. Text is a big thing. Okay. Settings, about, high scores, sandbox. Things are working. I do need to turn on some what's it called? Oh, it did not rewrap that. Oh my. I'm not accepting spaces right now. Good to know. Retool it if it stalls out. Yeah, I just want to see a game. Yep, there's a cool one for CL. I think it's called Trial. Okay. Yeah, there's so many game engine options. Oh, long word wrapping not supported. That's why that didn't rewrap. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so that's that refactor. So if we go to our journal, nope. Can't do that. Color quad, flipping shaders, and uniforms. So that one's done. Refactored all rendering to only pass down view projection matrix and use worldTransform, which is already cached. So the performance should be better in the general case, unless all the objects are changing every frame. Even that shouldn't cost more than the current MVP times local transform that we were passing down tree. Period. Okay. Git status, git add, git commit. Refactored rendering to use worldTransform. View proj matrix times worldTransform. There we go. That item is done. I really like how that guy turned out. I'm kind of new to art. Yeah. I mean, you've seen my art on this channel. We've spent maybe a whole hour putting together a bookshelf and a table and a blackboard. And I definitely need to go redo that. It'll be a while. I'm not much of an artist myself, so. But yeah, your little pixel art guy looks pretty good. The low pixel art stuff, I really don't understand how they get so much detail and like expression and nuance into such pixelated stuff. Some of those pixel artists are unbelievable. Managed to convey the gun. Yeah, no, the gun looked pretty good. That was quick, easy to identify. I think it would be easier to see what's going on if he wasn't on this gray background. The contrast between the suit and the gray background is a little hard to see. Ooh. Yeah, no, the gun turned out great. Okay. So into journal, shaders and uniforms. Assets, shaders, text, vertex shader. Color, let's see what we call it. Color quad, vertex. Okay, we're getting our MVP. We're getting these three things. And then we need one more. Matte for you clipping MVP. I think. I think that's what we need. Output these 4 points here. We need world to screen, which we've done before. We talked about that the other day. If you have questions, let me know. If clipping enabled, this, and that should be that one. Text fragment shader. Let's see. I had trouble with transparent ones on some other platform. Yeah, image formats support, always fun. Should have scaled them up a bit more. No, I think it's a good little character. Not bad. Not bad at all. Color quad F GLSL. About to get a lot more complicated in here. We're getting this thing. We are getting our fragment coordinate here. Clipping enabled here. These two functions we have thoroughly tested elsewhere. So those can go there. Here. Oh, I guess we need the test pointing quad. Need that function as well. Is inside if we're inside, we do this. Otherwise, well, otherwise we do something heinous like this. But since this is just going to work on the first try, except I can already think world to screen space. It is not u MVP. It will be u underscore clipping MVP. Wherever we're clipping it to, it has to provide us our own u MVP. Okay, so clipping MVP is the last thing we need to add. So color quad CPP. Here we are. If the clipping entity is not null, we give a clipping rectangle, we set clipping enabled true. U clipping MVP is our view projection matrix times m underscore clipping entity worldTransform. Get the viewport information, pass that in. Clipping enabled 0, that should be fine. I think that's it. That's all we need now. Color quad. We need a way to set our clipping entity. Set clipping entity. Color quad.cpp. This comes after contains. So we can also clear it by just setting it to null, and that should be fine now. Again, so far, nothing should be different. Let's see here. I mean, for you to see, it's just integer scaling, so it doesn't hurt. Yep, that's true. Also, really funny, I can't actually view images on that website. I can upload, but the domain for viewing is banned. Oh, geez. That's funny. We actually had GNU mailing lists banned because some drug dealer complained to courts over some spam message in the mail logs. Unbelievable. What a world we've come to. Finger to that one. As for member, set mat or F. This needs to be pointer dereference. But again, still nothing here should change. So when we run this, everything should be the same. So go to sandbox, our text, our cursor still goes outside because there's text out here. We need to not render when we're clipped. So we need to enable that clipping. Last piece of this puzzle. M underscore cursor set color M underscore cursor dot set clipping entity to this. Yeah. Hopefully that's it. Last piece of the puzzle, baby. All right, sandbox. Oh no, it's being rendered. Shame. That cursor should not be rendered outside the box. A text edit should set the clipping entity to itself. So where the text overflows and gets clipped, this thing should also be clipping. But it is not. It is not clipping. Oh, and I know why. Ready? Although, yes, this is the problem. Yep. Okay. cd tools bin dot slash embed shaders. Now it should work. File. We did not embed the shader updates. Easy peasy. Run. Sandbox. Let's get centered. Click. No. Oh. Clip. Clip. It's gone. Yay. Cursor's clipping to our text box. Perfect. Cursor is now clipping. Done. Quit. Journal. Color quad clipping in shader, and we're passing in all the uniforms we need. Phew. Color quad now can have a clipping entity. Updated shader to take similar to text clipping. Lots of copy paste. Color quad class can have an optional clipping entity set. Boom, done. Star shell git status, git add everything, git commit, text, edit, cursor, now clips in text edit. Ah, oh, thank heavens. No more text. I'm done with text. Okay. Oh, that was what I wanted to get done today. So we've still got like 2 hours. Nice. So let's do some. Let's get rid of our pre-compiled headers. That is a makefile change. Makefile, all these objects. We're going to come down here. We're going to write a macro to do it for us. search for .o space colon space enter. Search for .cpp spacebar control R space, look for backwards for a space, forward backwards, control. Search for $caret. Paste just the CPP file and recenter F4. Okay. So in theory, the problem is we're passing the header file to our compile command, and that's when it's creating the pre-compiled header. If we just pass the CPP file, the header file will be pulled in because of the include, but it will not be pre-compiled. So let's compile, clean, debug. Now let's do a full purge. Remove the old binaries just to make sure. There's a hey, well, it compiled. Oh. Interesting. Why did that crash? It should not. Settings. About does not crash. iScores sandbox. Yeah, we need to get some anti-aliasing in here. This is not looking great. But the cursor is clipping just the way we want. Okay, center, top. Ooh, cool. So we broke nothing. There are no weird header pre-compiled stuff. Correct. Okay. Journal. Let's mark that one is done. Updated make file. So we don't get pre-compiled headers. We'll evaluate to see if we have to do less project cleaning. If not, I will be sad. Boom, done. All right. To do, what's next? Text wrap support for long words. I have an idea for that. We will do that today, since we have time. Because really, this is like the last text thing that I don't want to do it anymore. Git add, git commit, suppressed, pre-compiled headers. There's the possibility that we want pre-compiled headers for very select files, but like dependencies that have long compile times, but we're not doing that for now. We just turned it all off. Okay. To the journal, text wrap support for long words. We started down this road, and I realized that my text buffers, my quad buffer, has to be big enough to allow for the hyphen that we have to insert, which we are not computing, and we cannot pre-compute very well. We can only really easily discover it in the middle of laying out our new text. So, when we create our new quad buffer, I'm just going to pre-allocate some amount, a fixed amount, and if we run out of that fixed amount, we will fail on an assert. And it will be quote unquote good enough for our current purposes. After we've blown it up a few times, we'll make it bigger, maybe once or twice. But eventually, if we do any like actual text-based applications, we'll need better support for that. And maybe we'll resize quad buffer, our vertex buffers in the middle of laying out our text, which kind of makes me sad, but it is doable. Maybe I'll just add 8, allocate the same amount again, add 8 more to it, and then copy what we've got so far and continue from there. Then swap, delete the old one. That would have to update the quad count as well. Do I want to do that now? What are the things do we have in our to-do list? I don't want to deal with that or the banner animation, but these are kind of our last two things. Tech debt. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I have to do left are crappy art, upgrading to mediocre art, eventually updating to good art. Anti-aliasing. Let's see. Yeah, the next one I'm really interested in doing is our replays. Really do want to do replays. That sounds like a fun, interesting problem to me. Yeah. Do I want to do long word wrapping? The maintainer of Guile Scheme has a blog. You might be interested. Yeah. I don't use Scheme. If I do a Lisp variant, it's usually a common Lisp. I've used SBCL. That one's pretty good. Although it's been a number of years, so yeah. Send me a link. I'm always happy to look at a blog that might be educational. Okay. Oh, do I want to do long word wrapping? I suspect it's going to be more painful than I want to deal with, but if I do it now, let's just give it a try. Let's just give it a try. Long word wrap threshold. So when we allocate new quad, update text, batch quad count, capacity, vertices equals that. If quad count 30, we want to do two things. Not if we make more. Batch quad count plus equals 8. Buffer for hyphens inserted during long word wrapping. 8's our max. That's what we're going to say. Then we update our capacity to equal our count. We're just going to always have an extra 8 quads. Wingalog.org. Dial scheme. Whippet. Progress update. Funding features. Future. Bridgeroos. Okay. Interesting. Compilers, garbage collection, GC, GNOME, Guile, Megalia, JavaScript, meta music. See, I've been thinking about music for my game lately. I could either have my sister compose a bunch of music for me, or I can make the music respond to the user's inputs and semi-randomly generate its own tones, but I don't know which way I want to go yet. So, interesting. Meta music. Oh, not meta music, it's meta and music. 2 different links. Okay, yeah, this guy looks like he might be worth a read. I'll put him in my reading list. Cool. Compilers and other stuff. Yeah, looks like he has some varied interests. Very good. All right. Static const int. Wow, I can't type const int. Long word hyphen buffer equals 8. Boom, done. Now I don't need a comment there. So we just added extra space. Do I want to keep count of how many hyphens we've inserted? Or do I just want to find out when I hit the end of the buffer? Let's just check it. Wrapping enabled int m underscore long word wrap. Whenever we do this, we restart because we're relaying out all of our text. That is spelled wrong, which is sad. It doesn't matter. It can be initialized only when we lay out text. Okay. So 1, if we update our text, we set our long word wrap count to 0. When we do the long word wrapping, long word wrap count increment if m underscore long word wrap count greater than long word wrap hyphen buffer. Basically, how much buffer do we give ourselves to wrap long words? Then it has to be less than. Long word wrapping only supported up to modulus d times long word thingamajig. Else. Okay. To do. Insert a hyphen to break up the long word. Hey, Ingrid Gecko, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to have you in the chat. We've done all the text updates, all the text edit updates, cursor positions all working. The one thing we're trying to fix now is long word wrapping. So we basically allocate a few extra quads into our text buffer just in case, and we'll throw an error here if we get one. And then the layout would be wrong from there on out, obviously. But then if we run into this a lot, then I'll update my text object to say, okay, we know we can give ourselves more room dynamically and all that jazz. But we're just going to get something working really quick with a static upper limit of number of words that we wrap with long word support, rather. So what happens is we found a place where we need to wrap. Right. Yeah, so here we are. Ooh, whoops. Which one was that? Make it big again. Okay, wrapping enabled. And if this current quad would push us out of the range, then we ask, how long is the word we need to wrap? If it's long, then we cannot wrap it. Otherwise, we have to do something to wrap it. So we need to take this quad and the previous quad off, which is an interesting proposition. We basically need to move backwards 2 quads. We have to keep track of the quad and the character separately. And we keep track of the X, the quad, wrappable quad index. So let's see here. This is the case, then last known wrappable quad index equals the current quad index minus 2. The last known wrappable character index equals our current character index minus 2. Ugh. The word has to be longer than 7, so we'll never be, just by stepping back 2, we won't have any problems. Mhm. This X, however, I do not know. I can get it. So that is this thing. Equals m underscore vertices at last known wrappable quad index times text vertices per quad and we want text entries per vertex times our quad and I want vertex 1 plus x. That should be the last known pre-wrappable max x. Is that right? Current index. Well, these are minus 1. That's unwrappable quad index minus 1. We have to go back even further. We don't have to bounds check because the word is at least 7 long. Or we've gone at least 6 or 7 letters forward. Going okay. How's the game? Yep. We are working on text processing. I think once we get text processing, we're done. This will be the last of the. Not boring. Like I'm interested. It's just sometimes it takes me longer than it should because I don't know everything involved in building a thing. Right? I understand the principles, but the details I've got to familiarize myself with. So. Last known pre-wrappable max x. So, with those 3 numbers, we should be able to do this part. Sure, how that duplicate got in there. It's all a game of bookkeeping. So we've got our last known pre-wrappable max x, which we've computed. We've got the line's first quad index, which should be fine. We've got the last known wrappable quad index, because we updated that. First character in the line and the last known wrappable character we've updated. This is gonna wrap everything. Oh no, center. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Now I'm starting to become sad that we decided to do this, but I've got an hour and a half, so we've got time. Who really thought text would be painless? You know, you think about it, you're like, oh yeah, center text, easy. You know, just take the difference between this distance and that distance, but then you have to think about things like cursor position, all of that gets changed. Yeah, alignment, text alignment, word wrapping. It ends up being a lot of like tedious bookkeeping with a lot more details than you would like to deal with. So we can't actually do this. Is that true? Let me think. So we need to take the current letter that's going to run over our rectangle, and we need to take the previous rectangle and pull that out, and hope that the two before give us enough room for a hyphen character quad. So if we have very short letters, let's say like, you know, LL, a lot of fonts are going to have LL be very short next to a hyphen. So do we have to subtract letters until a hyphen will fit? Okay, so where's our glyph info? We get glyph info here. In a hyphen. We're going to insert a hyphen character. Which means we need to move enough characters after the hyphen. Can I just rely on very skinny characters still being too wider than the hyphen? Yeah, I'm only ASCII, so this is even more embarrassing, right? What if I had to support all of Unicode today? I don't, but either way, I think we would still maintain an ASCII texture atlas, and then another more dynamic texture atlas for non-ASCII characters that we have to render. Basically, the more one is used, the less likely it is for that character to get paged out of the texture atlas for non-ASCII characters. But that is all future looking. And this particular item is going to make kerning really hard. Maybe. Yeah, then it's only our right to left. Yep, can of worms. Oh, yeah. Yes, can of worms. Don't want to deal with that. Not necessary for this game. Not necessary. So we're going to get the glyph info, which gives us current X plus left, and then advance. See, though, if I have this glyph here, I don't want to insert a hyphen into my text stream. I only want to insert it into my quads. But we can't use current X. Because this is already past the point where we need to wrap. I'm going to be able to rewind this somewhat. So we have to go. We need this information. We need this information inside here for this hyphen. Except for current X. So this is a rectangle we have to shove into our stream of quads. I get an urge to hide everything into function calls. I feel discouraged whenever I have this large function bodies. I get an urge to hide everything into function calls, then I just don't run anything. Oh, yeah, actually, okay. So long function bodies. It's a bit of a thing now to break everything into teeny tiny little functions, but there are cases where having everything in a very long function is actually more readable and easier to deal with. So, for example, in my text, my tokenizer generator, there is one function that's just huge, and it's because anything else would involve me passing around so many values that you could never keep track of it all. But within the context of the same function, I'm creating local variables, and they're all locally managed. There's no passing, there's no returning. It actually makes it easier to understand. Put in a couple of comments, you use some vertical spacing on the screen, and it's readable. Where breaking that all up would be, I have to pass this variable, but then that can modify this state, so I have to pass that variable as an output, pointer. Maybe I have to create a whole struct, and I'm passing structs around, but who can keep track of who modifies which state within that struct that maintains the state of my tokenizer generator, reading through a regular expression? This function, I think, is very similar. I could break it into more pieces, but I would not break them into something as small as modern developers like. Trick is to be like a competitive programmer. Yes, and your gecko. Although, I never understood competitive programming, nor all code quality in favor of minimizing immediate implementation time. Yeah, that's a little bit heavy, since I do have to maintain my code. So, but there is something to be said for getting something on the screen and working. Find last quad that will not clip cause hyphen above to wrap or clip. So we have to walk backwards from our current quad until the hyphen will fit. Oh boy. Search backward for the last one. I will not cause hyphen above to wrap or clip. So this nonsense actually means we have to work our way backwards. While sure, 0, and or maybe we call this offset. That's probably more accurate. Offset equals 0. And offset is less than text long word. Oh, not that one. Underscore long word wrap length. Threshold plus offset. So we're going to step backwards a character. Index minus offset. Actually, we should start with an offset of 1. We need to know certain things. So there's so much state we have to keep track of. Do we have to keep track of it all? Kind of, yeah. Okay, let's just write down what we need to do. We're going to search backwards for that. Copy all quads after breakpoint above to one quad later. We're going to do that. Get with info. And be able to basically walk backwards with this. Copy all the quads after the breakpoint above. Insert the hyphen. Align line horizontally up to and including the hyphen. Then we need to move all quads after the hyphen to start of next line. Update our max x, y, etc. Basically all the bookkeeping we have to update once we've moved everything to the next line. See, this is getting messy. I don't know if I feel like dealing with this. Once you have to maintain your code, it all falls over. Yep, the waterfall was the Jira tickets all along. Oh, Jira tickets. I don't understand how we keep changing new technologies for old technologies that are the same as the old technologies. We have this new, like I'm trying to think, text programs, messaging programs like Slack. There we go. It has no functional improvement over texting I used when I was a kid. Jira in some ways is actually worse than Track I used way back at the start of my career. That was a long time ago. I am an old man now. So, yeah, I just don't see improvements being made. But, Jira is where we're at. No matter how many times they call it a sprint and have you meet every week, it's all still waterfall because that's how managers think. Okay, so let's do this. We have our current x, int old x equals current x. That's what we're going to call it. Or break x, int break quad index, int break chart index. Okay, what do we think of that? So we're going to move backwards. break char index is no, yeah, -1, -1. Okay, so we're going to go to our previous character, -1. So the thing before where we want to wrap, we're going to get its information. We're going to figure out where we would have put it, or where our old X would have been before that character. We are shadowing things now. This I might want to break out into a separate function. No, I'm not sure I do. There's too much stuff I need to keep track of. Oh, let's see here. Also, I'm not sure if I can have normal maps in pixel art. You can. You can apply normal maps to your pixel art. It's all about the shader. The shader would need a texture for your pixel art and a texture for the normal map, and then your shader will apply the color, based on the pixel art, but then it can add light or shadows based on the normal map after that. So then you have real-time shadows on my blobs of pixels. Yep. Exactly. It is perfectly doable. RTX on SMB1. Yep. I actually don't even think it's that hard of a shader to write. I say, who struggled for way too long trying to get text clipping in the right area. Old X not, old X advance. Old X advance. Old X not. Old X advance. Old X1 is going to be equal to old X not plus the glyph width. Okay. So one possibility is actually that the current index we're looking at is like something wide, like an M, and the hyphen is narrower than that, and it will fit. So we have to look at our current character to see in which case break X equals our current max X minus old X0, old X1. So we already know where our last quad ends. We find our X naught Y1 relative to 0. And we go backwards to max X minus old X0 I need a picture. Picture time, start scratch. This can all go away. We're talking about wrapping. We will be testing. Did I put this in the sandbox already for my future use? I did. Good. So we can blow all this away. We finished all that work. So what we have is a long word. Let's not be silly. Okay, Papado monstrous. So when we hit the letter O, we want to clip that. We want to shove the O over here and the M as well. M-O. And we want to replace this with a hyphen. And then continue laying out. So we hit O, and we say if we take O out, we move back the width of O. Does that give us room for a hyphen? In this case, it doesn't, so we also have to back up M, and that's where the O would go. So we have to go back 2 indices to get to this position. Right? That's the algorithm? In early 3D media, they have those really bright highlights on metal surfaces like armor or swords. Yep. So I want to have blades have a shine around the tip and didn't really want to think about baking it in. Yes. Well, see, I don't know that much about like pixel art, especially with animation. The UV or the normal map. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen some demos of normal mapped 2D art, but I don't know about the shine around the blade. Not sure if that's a good application for that. It's often what you want is very like bling thing, which is easier to add by hand. I don't know. I would be interested to see what you come up with. So we're looking at O, letter O. We get the character, we get its glyph info. We can even call it old glyph info. Just so we don't shade anything, shadow anything above. So what this tells us is we are here. Letter O has an X0 and an X1. So if I go back from my current X, I want to rewind. So I want to go current X minus this width. Current X. Let me go back from current X. equals max x equals that is within this wrapping. So breaking x is max x minus, oh, okay. Break x equals, yeah, current x. So break x minus our x advance and our character spacing. We actually don't need most of this, do we? No, that's not true. We need some of this. We need this, we need this. Then our break x minus equals old x advance. I think. Okay, then we can ask the question, if we need to get some new names for this here as well. With info goes to hyphen with info hyphen x naught x advance with hyphen x advance So if the breaking x that we're looking at plus hyphen x advance is less than our rectangle width then our break quad index equals quad index minus offset break char index equals index minus offset. I think that's what we need. Oh, just a light source. I'll show if I get it going. Nice. Yep. I like seeing works in progress. I like seeing screenshots, videos, demos, links to intermediate stuff. All good. So in theory, if break quad index greater than or equal to 0, and break quad char index greater than or equal to 0. I mean, they should both do the same, but we will just log it, right? Note breakpoint quad thing char thing yes, just to see if it makes sense. Is that far enough for us to get started? Okay, that is a little bit silly. Typos? I don't do typos. How dare they? Oh, not while. Or sure why I put a while there. Unused variable x1. Oh, yeah. Hyphen x1 hyphen y0 hyphen y1. We don't care about the unused variables right now. We just want to say, did we search backwards for a reasonable place to break the word? Know how to get this to happen. Text buffer failed. Wow, that is oh, yeah, that's actually quite a lot. Hmm. 28. When we update, we created a new vertex buffer. Oh. New vertex buffer of this size. So after we update here, we need to update that. That should keep the numbers in count. Okay. Whoa, purple. What's this purple? I don't want purple. How did that get there? Okay. Breakpoint at quad something, char something. None of which break quad index, break, char index, text at break, char index. You're gonna do subpixel anti-aliasing. I have not done it already, but yes, we do need to add some anti-aliasing. Yeah, the only reason the text is anti-aliased is because that's the way the fonts work. The font renderer works. Everything else is not anti-aliased. So if I were to rotate, let's see here, and my screen's probably too small for you to see very well. If we rotate these, you can see the edges are very jagged. It's on my list of things to do, though. It's not actually hard to get multi-sample anti-aliasing with OpenGL and GLFW. I think it's 2 calls. Okay, so we're going to make that longer, and then put those together. Now, it's saying that I should wrap after M quad 30, char 35. So let's just double check that real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So M is the problem. I should go back one more. If I take the M off, there's no way that a hyphen is going to fit where that M is and not overrun. So it needs to go back one further than I think, which makes sense. Needs to go back one more than this. So that'll give us the last character that we leave alone. Yeah, GLFW gives you MSAA, exactly. Yep. Should be easy. It's not real high on my list of things to do right now. I'm actually trying to think if there's anything I have that needs it. Everything is going to be textures. Yeah, it's not bad to have it. Let's go ahead and just go top. So we're going to make this all one word and this all one word. D. It wants to. D. Is there enough room for a hyphen or anything? Yeah, so we need to pop the D off as well. Let's look. What is that offset? Oh. Modulus D chars back at. So break offset equals -1. Just so we can see it, equals offset. Because it's going to continue doing layout after it's clipped. It'd be nice to know how far back we're reaching. No, not passing it. Break offset. What is this quad doing? And things are blowing up. QE dash dash args. Now there's no blue box. Top. Okay. Breakpoint 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters back. Oh. Yeah, because it's not actually doing any wrapping, so the next character is also going to hit. So, why is 0 characters back at D? Does it not break out? It means we hit letter D. This is the only valid one. Quad 29 to character 34 is letter D. We need to push D onto the next line. I mean, at least searching backwards, it finds the letter D every time. But as soon as I hit D, it knows it has to wrap. I mean, as long as it's answering the right answer, right? That's blowing up. Backtrace. Yeah, I've got things in a bad state anyways while we're doing this, so not too worried about that right now. Okay. Let's forget the break offset. Okay. Else log error long word wrapping could not find a breakpoint. Should never see this. Okay. So we have the quad index and the character index. So we need to copy everything from this point forward one quad to make room for the hyphen. And our current quad index, so copy quad index 2, quad index +1, and backwards to break quad index. So for int index equals quad index, index greater than or equal to break quad index minus index. Int quad 1 equals anywhere where we compute quad here. Q index. Times that. It's quad 1, which we'll copy into quad 2, which is quad index plus 1. Then we need to copy a bunch of data. Quad 1. Then copy quad 1, quad 2, and we need a size, which is vertices per quad, entries per vertex, times size of float. And I may have those backwards. Then copy. I think it's destination, then source. Destination, source, count. Count in bytes. Bytes. So destination 2 from 1. Copy all quads after the breakpoint above to 1 quad later. Is that it? I think so. Now we insert the hyphen where the break quad index, break char index are. So we need these numbers. Hyphen x naught, x advance, x1, y1. Oh, here. We need hyphen y0 as well. Y0. Where was Y0 set? Oh, yeah, hyphen, yep, we've already got it set, so. Hyphen Y0. There we go. X0, X1, X advance, Y0, 1. The UV coordinates should be oh, it will not be the same. Okay. Okay, insert the hyphen. So this quad is the break quad index. This will be hyphen x naught, hyphen y naught, hyphen x1, hyphen y naught, hyphen x1, hyphen y1, hyphen x naught, Hyphen Y1. Hyphen glyph info UV indices. Hyphen x0, x1, y0, y1. So we still need to do the advance. Oh, we don't need to worry about that. We actually don't need hyphen x advance. We do need it, but we don't need it to use it. Okay, so insert the hyphen. Then we align line horizontally, just like we would with a normal wrap. Except break x. Look here. Lines first quad index to break quad index. Lines first char index to break char index. I think. Then we move everything after the hyphen to the next line. And wrap all that junk. So here, after we wrap, we basically must do this chunk here. Is there a convenient way to do this? So we could set these values from our break. Let's try this. Instead of this, we're going to set 3 values here. We insert the hyphen. Then we take this equals our break x. This equals our break quad index. Our break char index. So we have to add 1 to those. But then I think this all goes away. This else can pop out here. Update for new wrapping places to be used as normal. Like I said, these might be off by 1. Maybe this is off by 1, but I think this is what we want. Or close to in terms of flow. Alright, let's try it. How bad could it be? Good night, Lord Z. Thanks for dropping in. Okay. sandbox. Delete. Delete. It wrapped everything, so we just delete one more. And there it is. It blew up everything. We know why this happens and why these all happen. It's breakpoint. And we say false.
I can read that point. What? I'm giving it
It's blowing up in the hash table. Render text test. Blows up in the shader. That seems an odd place for me to blow up.
You know that goes back.
Is this getting more painful than I feel like dealing with? Got, what, maybe another hour left to go? I think the bookkeeping is just about done.
Don't do that.
I mean, let's go ahead and be explicit, shall we? Oh, it does mean the quad index has to be incremented one time here. Okay. Q index to Q index plus 1. C index. Text at C index. 2 quad, whatever that is. Inserting quad at quad key, which is the break quad index. I just want to see what it's outputting. Like I said, we may have an off by 1 error in our index, which isn't too hard to fix if we can detect it. Another option is we could just run it with a breakpoint, and we can actually watch what's happening. Could be fun. sandbox. Okay. Put this together. Put these two together. Then we're going to blow it all up. Boom. Now, the only one that matters is the first one. Breakpoint at quad 29, character 34, copying quad 30, M to 31, copying 29 to 30, inserting hyphen at 29. So this is the D of killed, moving down, inserting the hyphen, and then we want the hyphen in this part. So minus one, breaking X. This aligns things, updates the first quad index. Hit the quad. We move it by some amount. X and Y. We move it down, we move it over. Boom. Last known wrappable character index. So when we wrap, how do we take the long word? Last known wrappable quad index should be -1.
And I can send water and ice
Right?
and ice and food.
Yeah.
I can bend the hot box.
Wait a second. Last known wrappable quad left. Oh. There is a possibility. Maybe if this is negative, then our quad index +1 quad. See, it's kind of working, except that, yeah, we're blowing up again. Something about setting the clipping rectangle, which it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, all of these repetitions are no good, but if you look here, of course I can't. It's you kill that, and then the D comes down, and there's a minus before that. But these minuses should be on the line before. So we compile. We add this -1 in there. Let's just run it. We hit the old sandbox. Mush words together until it forces wrapping. What? It worked, except there's no hyphen there. Where did the hyphen go? is the hyphen off screen. This is actually not bad. This looks almost right. Killed. Where's the hyphen? Inserting hyphen at quad 29. So let's go to the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh, there just is no. Well. Oh. What happened to the I in inconceivable? What is that doing? These are some strange artifacts we've introduced. Very strange. Sandbox, back, sandbox. So why did inconceivable get a weird letter I? Huh. And there it blows up. So what happened to my hyphen? Sandbox. Boom. Copied M. To quad 31. Quad 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 28 should be the next L. E, I think, should be on the previous line with a hyphen. I think it's D and M that need to move down. It's grabbing E as well. That's where it crashes. Clean up, text, edit, not getting freed. So, one possible thing to try. Just do a full clean. It moved the E to the next line when it shouldn't have. I don't know where the hyphen went. I do not want a cursor position update there. Okay. And it's still blowing up, so it's a real issue. I guess it's real. Quit. I'm blowing up my heap somewhere. Okay. Insert the hyphen. Breaking quad index. Nope, doing a full clean. Oops. I think we're close. Just need to figure out what I'm missing. There's one little piece. It wrapped too many letters. Time for some gum while I think. I have to take out that breakpoint -1 stuff. Boom. Copying M. From quad 30 to quad 31. I agree. I agree. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So I'm moving 30 to 31, 29 to 30. Agreed. I'll put the hyphen at 29, which would be right here after the E. Then it gets confused. It's the very next character. Triggers this again. Even though we've wrapped. The line's first quad is this thing. Let us cheat. Let's pull this in. Like this. What's going on? The quad advanced because we inserted a hyphen, but not the character. So do we do that? Another clean build. Sorry. I'm gonna figure this out though. Blows up. That's awkward. And then it doesn't. I love it. So predictable. And it blows up. But that all looks right. At this point, I don't like that these are continuing to happen. This is for the hyphen. Line horizontally. All right. Wow, that actually worked. The hyphen is here. There's the hyphen, we found it. It's here next to the letter M. It was not moved down, but it was dragged all the way over. It shouldn't have. It was not dragged down. Heat block issues. I will trace those down later. I am close, I think. first. Plus plus quad index after this. Nope, that hyphen is still getting slammed all the way to the beginning. And that still is happening. We just add one more offset to that. Does that fix it? Nope. What is that hyphen do? Oh, hyphen is not. Okay. I think I know what the hyphen is doing. It really means this. I believe all can pop out of there. Problem with the hyphen. Plus break X. Then we have to figure out where we've destroyed our key. If this works. Cursor position looks fine. It's there's a bit of an issue with that hyphen. The break X is wrong. But overall, hyphen is just a little off. And I've destroyed my heap somewhere. Alright. Break X. Equals our current X. We find out the previous character, get the glyph info. We find out how much we would advance the old character. Then our break X moves backwards by that much. If our break X plus our hyphen it's still within the rectangle, we get these indices. That's fine. That's great. Break X. This is the old advance. Current X. Maybe we take max X. instead of current X. Does that make a difference? Oh, max X. Ooh, oops, whatever. Boom. Whoa. That also pulled the letter E out that I didn't want. But the hyphen looks like it's in the right place. If you put the E back up above, okay. We do that. Boom. Ah, there we go. You killed my father, prepare to die. Yep. And the okay. Okay, does not handle empty text well. Blown up my heap. Blowing up the heap is not ideal, but we're at least getting the wrapping, right? Okay, one thing I need to do. Text edit. My default key2 char handler. Basic key to character. It's shift. We had a big number for something. Okay. All right. Let's go to input. I'm gonna look at an ASCII table here. I need to be able to type more things than the alphabet and numbers. I need spaces. So space, exclamation. Oh, jeez. So where's apostrophe? Comma. Oh, jeez. This whole section makes me sad. We basically mirrored this from the GLFW. It has nothing to do with ASCII. These I can turn into ASCII. That's not a problem. Numbers aren't too hard. But these four tab Most of this isn't that bad. Oh, these other keypad items. We got numbers, we got letters. Home and scroll, etc. Grave accent, left bracket, backslash, right bracket. Letters, we've got them. Numbers, okay. Semicolon equal. Where is tab? And enter. Okay, we need to handle all these. Oh, yeah. If, else if, else if. Else. This mess. Switch. C. Is that what we're calling it? E code. E code. Static at input key of the code. Case, search for equals, backward, fill, bracket, break. Okay, then keypad decimal and period are the same as far as I'm concerned. Keypad divide is same as where's forward slash? Slash, there we are. And multiply is same as something. Interesting. Okay, there's minus. Subtract. Add. Is there a plus in here? Equal. Okay, there's an equal down there as well. Enter. So it's multiply and add, plus and asterisk. Okay, so literally equal. Oh no. I must treat equal and KP equal differently. Problem 1. Is this equal cares about is shift. That's where the plus comes from. Remember, send the result to. Alright, let's do the easy ones. Result equals left bracket backslash right bracket grave accent. There's no tilde. If is shift result. You know, let's just simplify this. Is shift question mark. Tilde, otherwise graves. Semicolon or colon. Colon or semicolon. Equal is plus or equal. Space is easy. Apostrophe or quote. I guess this is quote or apostrophe, comma or less than symbol. Well, equals is shift, then it's underscore, otherwise it's result equals minus result equals dot slash or question mark. Even more. So slash is question mark or slash backslash shifted, then we go with backslash shift square bracket or curly brace. Curly brace or square bracket. Alright, left bracket, right bracket, backslash slash grave accent, semicolon equal space equal or plus quote or apostrophe comma less than period next to comma minus next to equal. Period result equals /t, end of story, enter. Result equals \n. Right. Add, subtract, multiply, divide. Result equals plus, minus, equals times. Result equals / decimal. We should be able to type anything we want now in Reason. I think. Where are we at? Just after 5. Space was not declared. That. Let's find tab. Then we can fix all of these at once. Boom. I should fix a lot of those. Oh, that's probably true. Case. Input. Case. Input. Key. That's better. Okay, we should be able to type more stuff now. In theory, it seems to be working. Okay. Quit. It explodes and I've killed my heap. Sandbox. I just want to see what a huge work looks like. And then we gotta figure out what's wrong with my heap. I want to pop out a monster says Squipedaliophobia for Christmas. Okay. Well, I did not expect that. This all aligns as expected. Huh. Hmm. That is correct. Until I delete one letter. And the letter inconceivable is now ruined.
It says, I am you.
Huh. It looks fine until this thing happens. It's this I'm overwriting my heap somewhere. Oh. Now there's a green rectangle. There are things happening here that I do not understand. I am blowing up memory somewhere. Okay. List of priorities. Why is delete not working? Why did that period not show up? And this I gets messed up. So come over here and delete C. That's all it's deleted. But the period is also gone. So something is miscounting somewhere. If I delete this character, the position is right. Sort of. My preferred line spacing is 1.25, I think. Something changed. That blows it up, of course. What is this? What's this box? This box. Now what's going on? Oh boy. Okay. Let's take a look. Hope we don't have any long word wrapping. Does that fix anything? That just blows up. Why? It's just one of those. It blows up until I've run it all in debug mode. Huh. The heap is destroyed even when we don't do long word wrapping. Very curious. All right. Possibility. Number 1. Let's just comment out everything in here. I think. Go back to the way we were. Long word wrapping not supported. Yep, long word wrapping not supported. It just does the wrap for me. And it blows up. Text 788. The word gets really long. This is a problem. Okay, run it again. Instead of trying to blow it up, we'll just do the normal amount of blowing up. And the memory is still trash. Of course, this is during destructor time, if I'm not mistaken, when text is being deleted at 108. When we're deleting quad colors. Oh. Is it quad colors that's actually the problem? If it is, that could explain with the hyphen, but not when the hyphen isn't in. Force it to wrap. Act. Wait. So it does seem to be that quad colors is getting clobbered by something. Oh. What's wrong? Set text color. Copy text. Okay. Till okay. Where do we add this? We add this here. Match quad count plus equals this much. Now when we allocate a new color buffer, that is good to go. Okay, so into this should stop blowing up the stack or the heap. When we wrap back quit. Okay, that did not blow up the heap. So if we put back in the hyphen, here. I think we're close. Oh, text rendering. Even with a font renderer, it's hard. Parts they solved in the font renderer are useful, but they definitely aren't everything. Text layout is a bear. So, word wrapping we've implemented. And even for long words with a hyphen. However, weird things happen. When you delete a character, what? What is that? The hyphen, the exclamation mark moved? Oh dear. Every time text changes, that's just weird. I don't like that. Let's go over here. Let's delete the first character. Put it back in. Yeah, it just moves the wrapping. But these other characters are doing very strange things. Delete's just doing weird things whether we wrap. Okay, all right, let's not panic. This has no wrapping in it at all. These lines are designed to fit in the line. Okay, so something's wrong with our delete function, obviously. What about delete forward? Yeah. Okay. X, Y, Z, P, D, Q. looks like adding text works okay, but deleting text does not. Okay, so something wrong with deleting text specifically. Maybe we're actually doing okay then. The heap is not blowing up anymore. So in our text edit, delete, oops, or backspace. Our length is greater than 1, and our cursor index is greater than 0. Backspace at cursor, put cursor, yeah. Temporary string, we can copy everything. We go from where our cursor is, we literally just copy right before, if we're between an A and a B, right, for A, here's our cursor B, and we hit delete. It takes the thing before the cursor, A, and sets it equal to B. This leaves us here. Nope. No, that should be fine. Because index less than or equal to len should also copy the null character at the end. Then we say modify the text. Then set our cursor position. During delete. Deleted at modulus d underscore cursor index or backspace. This text here, which was text.text to this temp. Let's make sure we're getting what we expect here. This has been working for a while, but we also haven't been working with strings in this complicated fashion before. Okay, is it a problem only with multi-line? Nope, it is not. That is our new string. What if we delete the V? The V does indeed disappear. So as far as this is concerned, it's correct. Then we say modified text. What happens in modified text? If the strings are equal, so if I'm telling you to set your text to what you were before, don't bother. They're not equal because I just printed them both out. So we call text.setText. We run our text changed handler if we need to. We have focus. Reset the cursor timer. Basically, keep the cursor visible as long as they're typing, so that it's not blinking out of vision while they're moving the cursor. set text. Really, it's the same thing, except with the format string, you can't do the string comparison until you have applied all the changes. So this is just easier. Okay. So the only place this could be a problem, text edit text. Well, it's cursor positions that are not being updated correctly. And the quads are doing weird things. Why is delete broken? Like that. When I hit delete, yeah, this is making me sad. I hit delete. I set new text. Set text says set text. Empty string from null, blah blah blah. Virtual string n printf, which if I provided a null pointer and a 0 bytes, it will just tell me how many bytes it would have written. So then I can get a new character buffer, length +1, then I actually write to it the text and the length +1. Or is it just len? If text capacity, so if how much we had the last time we had text is less than the length, then we need to allocate more room. So we delete, and we copy our new text, which will allocate some new. If the two strings are not equal, then we just copy it because there's enough room. And string equivalence. So text. Copies the text, allocates new cursor offsets. Text is set to dirty, so that it completely relays out our vertex buffer when we try to render. When we try to render, if we have an issue, text has been updated. When I delete a character, these cursor offsets should all be recomputed completely, because we're going to go through the whole string. What happens when I delete that's causing this to do weird things? Huh. Why does delete do that? We completely reset the whole text. In the shell, we literally backspace somewhere, doesn't matter. Like this is setting that text. And then the quad positions go down by a lot. As if it was a new line character. We have been using these for a while. This is something different. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. What is delete doing here? Okay, possibility. Possibility before I get too mad at myself. Backspace modify text, which does the actual copy. Go to modify text. You don't actually need to do the string comparison here, it happens elsewhere. No, it's probably gonna happen there. It doesn't matter. Keep changing my mind. Right, we need to write more things. Let's just keep going with the backspace here. Set text. Copy text. Oh. Underscore quad count. Batch quad count. Okay, I think I know what's happening. It is never right to do this. Batch quad capacity equals batch quad count plus this amount. Then we allocate based on batch quad capacity. We're going to allocate more than our count. Capacity. There we go. Yeah, we're adding quads to our count when we really shouldn't. That might have fixed it. I hope so. Sandbow. Okay, well, wherever I subtracted 1 is obviously wrong. Oh, and that just blows up. Unhappy times. I'm blowing up my heap again. Shoot. Nice. Text. Set text. 100. Yeah, so these are the spin boxes. Set text at line 282. It was in TextEdit, I believe. Yeah, so it's text VSN printf len plus 1. Okay, come on. So put this, build this. I think we're almost there. Almost time for me to kick off anyway. Sandbox. Here we go. Now, when I delete this, okay, we can oh, we still haven't done shift for all the numbers. Okay. Okay. So if we make this a long word, I don't think we have that enabled right now, do we? I do have it enabled right now. Okay, this wrap is causing an issue. But this is actually very close. And it blows up because why? This text is corrupted again. 108. It's back to the quad colors problem. Okay. Quad colors, oops, equals new amount. This much. We have a bigger batch quad count than our capacity. Then we have to set new color. And I'm pretty sure this is already done, but doesn't hurt to check it. Then quad colors is equal to our capacity. Oh. Quit. Compile. Maybe we can not blow up our heap this time. Run. Seg fault. Interesting. Why? Color operator not equal to. This is null from text. $341. Oh. Okay. Plus text. I guess we do that. I don't like it, but that might be how we have to do it. Okay, run. It's still blowing up? Are you kidding me? Get it build. What colors? Okay. Oh, I can't keep going. This is taking too long. So many little interlocking pieces with more and more rich text features. Run. Segfault. Alright, let's fix this color thing and be done. Run. What's going on with my colors? Oh, yeah, now it works. Okay. Okay. Again, don't shift on my numbers. Long word wrapping. So it says I backspaced at 79. Something with THA, which it's not rendering the A. TH. It's not rendering the last quad, and so my quad count is invalid. My quad count, when I insert the hyphen, oh, hyphen buffer. Okay, insert the hyphen. Import batch quad count plus for the hyphen. Now it'll render the last letter, because we're going to give it the right number of things in it. Okay, I think I understand. So let's go ahead and make a nice long word. And it blows up. No stack. It completely blew up. On size equals m underscore size. Our vertex buffer. Oh no. Okay, so make it through all of that, etc., etc. Vertex buffer update. Here. If text is dirty, if quad count or text is dirty. We can do it like this. And in quad count plus underscore quad count dirty equals true. Whether it was true before or not, it is now. Then down here, if quad count is dirty, we reallocate all that nonsense and delete the old stuff. Okay. Who knew that wrapping text was so hard? And it still blows up. For the same reason. There is no stack, vertex buffer size. If quad count is dirty, which it is, because we added one, we can't do that. We can't do it that way. If quad count is dirty, or m underscore long word wrap count is greater than 0. Oh. We need to reallocate our vertex buffer. We need to update the size on our vertex buffer. If we wrapped once. Word wrap count. Set text. Okay, either way, m underscore long word wrap count equals 0. We've just set it. Now let's put this in copy text. Okay, so our vertex buffer down here at the bottom. If the long word wrap count exists, we need one more quad. Vertex buffer size, which we then update vertex buffer size. Plus equals long word wrap count times this much. We need to add this many quads for vertex buffer. Delete, allocate, etc., etc. Add buffer. Come on, please work. As soon as we add the hyphen extra quad, it worked. Okay. Go to the end, and it deleted that, but it's not showing the right number of quads. You have to add your text buffer size. With the old one, allocate a new one. Quad count. Change the number of quads. We may or may not have any of these. Shader. Draw. Vertex array. Index buffer. Text shader. Insert the hyphen. Okay, quad index. So close. Oh, I've gone too long now. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. My stream got clipped earlier, so I'm not going to overflow my 15 gigabytes single upload. Um, Match quad count. See, this doesn't actually update anything here.
Yes, Stefan, I just bought books. I bought books, then I bought gum.
Match quad count.
Now, why did you put a cherry there? Huh?
Plus m underscore long word wrap count. Where else do I use this? I don't use it anywhere else. Use it here. So we can just add these together here. And multiply. Right. See how that works. Delete. Wrap, and it blows up again because of the same issue. Hyphen. We add the hyphen in. Add that true whether it is or not. Oh, okay, now it worked. But the last character is not displaying, despite my cursor position seeing it there. I don't want to change my quad count. Which means here, already added a count for that. Okay. Come on. Okay, and that last character is still not rendering. It is there. And now it shows up. Right up to the point. So bizarre. If we put a space in, it pops back. Um, okay, what if I delete a space? That is not a quad, therefore it doesn't affect this disappearing character. At least we aren't blowing up our heap. If we set text, we increment that. That should give us our new vertex buffer size. Equals 0. Update text. Where's that last character disappearing to? I'm adding it into our vertex buffer size. Oh. Okay. Indices, batch quad count. Plus an extra long word. So if we're not getting the indices, that would cause an issue. Yeah, if the indices weren't being updated with to be long enough, then we aren't getting enough indices, it wouldn't render that last character. Alright, this had better be it. I'm really starting to get tired of text. Boom. The last character still disappeared. Where is it? Why is it not rendering? It's when we come back here and put a space in. Oh, now it just blows up. Because it died. We made it shorter. It didn't go in here because we didn't change our quad count. Okay. Here's the thing we can check. Int old long word wrap count equals this thing. Down near the bottom. If this or these are not equal, if we changed our number of wrapped words. It is not unused. I'm using it. Oh. We don't have to relay out our text. That number will not change. Fine. Okay, now let's make a long word. Dang it! It still disappeared. It's not rendering, it's there. The position is calculated for the cursor. And it goes up. Did we build? We did, right? We're saying last time we came through here, here's how much we were wrapping long words. And if the text is dirty, we reset. Okay, fine. Long word wrap count gets incremented. Compute our vertex buffer size. If quad count is dirty, or if we have a different number of wrapped long words. Text buffer size never used outside. It is or we could just say if vertex buffer not equal to null and vertex buffer dot something size, get size not equal to vertex buffer size. Then we have to reload all this. Index buffer size. 32T. One last pile. I don't care about the unused variable right now. If the size has changed at all, we should just reset it all. And right off the bat, it blows itself up. Right off the bat. Very good. Text buffer is null, or size has changed. So close, I bet. Okay. The last character still disappeared. Why? We go all the way to the end of the text length. There's one place where we update index. Oh. This index is shadowing the other. Or handler index. Okay, where else is plus plus index? That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Copy text doesn't matter. Here. And there. Okay, then quad index. Happens one time if we add the hyphen. And once every time we add a real character. That's basically it. I'm becoming moderately frustrated here with the fact That last character keeps disappearing. We fix the index buffer. Fix the quad buffer size. Boom, it's gone. Boom, it's back. So where is it going? Our vertex buffer size is our number of quads plus the number of times we've wrapped a long word, which is the number, basically the number of hyphens added. That's another quad. Our vertex buffer is null, fine. Or if it's changed size, then we blow it away if it exists and create a new one with our new size. Our index buffer size is the number of quads plus the number of hyphens we added to those quads times the number of indices per quad. Vertex buffer update. I don't remember what this is even for. Set quad vertices. Yeah. Okay, if that's the case, we're adding in a quad to our vertex buffer and our index buffer. You know what? Let's log it. Quads plus hyphens batch quad count long word wrap count.
No!
Run it. Okay. Now, we'll get plenty of that. Fine. Now over here, we're going to delete character. We're going to delete another character. And here we should see that quads print out again. Boom. Quad 67 with one hyphen. $67 plus 0 is probably not the one, probably. 7 plus 0 gets 67 plus 1. Equals modulus being bytes. Vertex buffer size vertex buffer vertex buffer equals null. You log one thing. 0. Otherwise, it's the same thing except we ask the old vertex buffer. Get size. Okay. Run it. Okay, so 67 is this one, 9648 bytes. Not changing the number of quads here. Now we are. So it's 9648. Gets a bunch more bytes. Okay. Okay. Index buffer size. Okay. M_index buffer equals null. Indices. Index buffer size. Else. Underscore index buffer point to its size, probably. I'm so glad I'm so consistent. Well, count is actually makes more sense. Size is bytes, count is number of entries. So the vertex buffer having a size, and the index buffer having a count makes sense. Okay. So 67, 402, 96, 48. Hopefully that makes sense. I get 6 more indices. We have more indices, we have more vertices, and it is not rendering the last character. Oh. You update the text. Set uniforms. Texture, MVP, flipping text, etc. Draw vertex array, index buffer, text shader. So where'd that last character go? If I delete anything else that is a quad, it pops back in. I think that's literally the last bug I have. The cursor position is there. Vertex may add buffer. Vertex buffer update. I don't think index buffer has anything like that. Find unbind. That's it. It's indices. Inserted a hyphen here. So this one. We worked our way through all this. Why is it still fighting me so hard? 66. 67. Somebody deleted a character. Put a character back in. Out. Put one back in. This is just us. So this is the initial layout. This many bytes per 67 quads. So let's just do a little math here. Calc. 9648 divided by 67 quads is 144 bytes per quad. And there are 6 indices per quad. So 402 divided by I-67 is 6. Yep, so that is correct. Those numbers check out. When we add one more hyphen, is that 144 more? 449. Yep, that's 144, and we add 6. Then we subtract a quad because we deleted a character. Then we subtract 6 indices. So we're right back to where we started. Add it back in. Subtract it back out. Add it back in. So why is it not rendering that last exclamation mark? Where's that last quad going? If we otherwise this is working. We're logging in here. Cool. Do log equals com add cursor and and 6 bytes is enough. Do log. Let's get a little bit less noise in here. Do log. Build or something? Apparently not. Okay, 67. And now it changes. We still have 67 quads, but now we have one with hyphen. So we got more bytes, more indices. So where did that last character go? We inserted a new quad, technically. M underscore quad index. No, just quad index. Equals 0. Quad index. I'm looking to see if there's a place where quad index compares itself to quad count and like breaks out early. So here's one thing that might be fun. Plus m_, anywhere where we look for m_ match quad count. Kind of need to add that in. Get quad vertices. Oh dear. It's okay because we only use this with non-wrapping text. Same with that, same with that. Set text. So let's m_ this thing. We only use this in non-wrapping text.
Mommy, you don't have any Oreo?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe we're unlucky and we're ending with all alpha. And the character's gone. Why is the character gone? Where did it go? If I delete any character, it pops back. Until the text length is matched again at the start. This never changed. Quad count. I don't know. My brain is fried. I think I need to call it there. I'm giving it new bytes. I'm giving it new indices. So why isn't it working? Well, word wrapping support almost all done. However, very long words don't work. And two, the last character disappears. I don't know why. Even though we give it more vertices and indices. Deleting a quad before makes the last char appear. No idea why. It does a full layout of everything when we delete a character. Okay, well, we're gonna call it good there. We'll pick this up tomorrow. So close, I feel. Maybe we save where we're at. Hit status, hit everything. Long word wrapping almost done. C journal. Not done. Okay. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the chats. And I'll talk to you next time. Bye.